nerves, time to get 'em more. Living life for the next drop. Nerves, time to get 'em more. Living life for the next drop.
スルール X
Diarrhea-infected goose. Ben goes through everyone.
X101 SPP2W X101 SPP2W X101 SPP2W.
welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Yellow Jackets taking on the Beavers. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And a lot riding on this one as these teams meet for Game 2, Chris.
Yeah, this might be the game to actually decide the series, Boog. When it's 5 games, getting a 2-0 lead is a dominant position to be in, and I don't see this series getting to a 5th game if we have a repeat of Game 1's outcome in this one.
Yeah, the Crows start circling for a team that falls into a 2-game deficit, not where you want to be. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll here. Starting on the mound in this one, Greg Maddux. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And now here's the veteran DH, John Donaldson.
The designated hitter, John Donaldson.
Here comes a pitch. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Upstairs.
That's too high.
That one finds the zone, and it's a full count.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Center field. Edmonds settles under it. 1 away. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Here's Riley Green. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
1-2.
The wind of the pitch. On the ground to third. Oh, what a stop. Throws from his knees. And very nicely done for the out.
A quick move to his left, fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it, then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
2 outs, base is empty. Lou Gehrig getting ready to hit. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here with my pal Siggy. And pitching here today, Tony Gonsolin.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. So you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. And that clips the inside corner.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
And the right-hander deals. Inside, almost got him. Now it's belted deep to left, way out of here, home run. A gigantic blast. And that gives him a lead. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at-bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So digging in, Joe Morgan. Left-hand batter waits. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield.
Batting third, the left fielder, Willie.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Willie Mays. Check on the runner, Morgan, back in standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Kicks and deals.
2-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swung on, belted. Green ranges back on it. Out of here. He sends one out the opposite way. It's their second home run of the inning, and they boost their lead. It's 3-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Look at that. Pure reaction. Fastball up and in. Not an easy pitch to get to, but because it was just a reflex, he didn't have time to get long with this swing.
Now it's the DH, Babe Ruth. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And the pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one hammered. That's back. It's a bomb. They go back to back, and they tack one on the board. It's 4-0.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Here's a big power threat. Jim Edmonds. Pitches in the dirt, and that's ball 3.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
3-1 is on the way. Right through there for a strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And he makes the catch. And there's one down. Take a look at the lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
And he chases that one. And there's 2 down.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Larry Walker. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Righty to the plate. And down on strikes. Inning over, although plenty of damage done.
Yeah, who that in the whip? Yeah, you know it's me. You can't stop my shine. I'm just doing me. Yeah, I'ma take a pic for them all to see. Catch me on the scene, looking super clean. Tonight we gon' flex. I just got to check.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the center fielder, Andrew McCutchen.
Andrew McCutchen.
The drama always heightened in the postseason, and it leads to some really special moments. And another ball.
Well, one special postseason memory for me, Boog, was facing Pedro Martinez game 5 of the ALDS in Oakland. And, man, hit a double off the wall. Great feeling for a guy who would eventually go into the Hall of Fame.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Edmonds settles under it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 1 down.
Batting fifth, the shortstop,
Henry Aaron digging in now. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
1 down, base is empty. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. 2 away.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
2 outs, base is empty. And here is Marcus Semien. And that one fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. Caught and missed, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Bottom half of inning number 2, and now it's going to be Johnny Bench. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And a foul ball.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
The wind of the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
Here's some real power at the plate. Stan Musial. And he deals. Fought off foul. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Ball called a strike. That one missed. Right through there for a strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Next offering is downstairs.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there in the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The wind and the pitch. And down on strikes he goes, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. And we're back. Now the left fielder, Ryan Braun.
The left fielder, Ryan Braun.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss.
So the ball really well today. That two-seam fastball has got good run on it. Excellent job of moving it around the plate.
Got it. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
So up next, Ryan Braun. Lifted in the air, right center field. Sizes this one up. Makes the grab. 2 down.
The catcher, Cal.
Now the catcher up to hit. Cal Raleigh. That clips the zone, and that's strike 2.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the second baseman, Joe Morgan.
Joe Morgan.
And the righty deals.
Ball.
Well, these guys showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. That'll fire up the dugout. It's 5-zip. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job on staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
Now it's the power speed combo, Willie Mays. There's a swing and a miss.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
And a pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're here in game 2 of the ALDS. And another ball. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Righty delivers. Out towards right center field, giving chase. Makes a nice running catch. And there's one down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And here it comes. Hard ground ball, base knock. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Jim Edmonds digs in now. That's inside. One run across in the frame so far here in game 2. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Strike in there. Safe at second with a stolen base.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
The pitch. That one just misses. Action in the pen down there. Matthew Liberatore up and throwing. Francis also getting ready. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Man at second. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Touches down. That's a hit. Runner from second scores as they add on. And it's now a 6-run lead.
Comes through with the RBI. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
The new pitcher in the game, Matthew Liberatore, and he has some nasty breaking stuff. So man aboard. Now the third baseman, Eddie Matthews. And now the lefty outside low, and a count 2-1. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. That one's carrying. And that ball is gone. A 2-run shot. Second home run of the inning for them. And they add to their lead. It's 8-0. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. The exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
So 1 out, nobody on. And now the right fielder, Larry Walker. The 1-1 is fouled off. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Line to left. Braun makes the play. 2 down.
The catcher, number 5, Johnny Bench.
2 outs, base is empty. Johnny Bench will hit next. That's hard hit in the line. Braun makes the play, and it's out number 3. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now an 8-0 game. This is the American League Division Series on the show. We're in the second game of this division series. Now at the plate, John Donaldson.
clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Fastball for a strike. That just misses, and the count is even 2-2.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Now here is Riley Green.
Riley Green.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Swings and misses. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in, he gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. He'll circle the bases, and they're on the board. It's 8-1. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got to pitch the drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
So 2 away with nobody on. At the plate, Andrew McCutcheon. That to right. Walker under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. But a solo home run will at least get this closer to respectability. Still a lopsided affair at 8-1 now. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show.
He did it for the brethren. I kept it all smiles like Preston when they pressed in with their questions. I went many miles with the testing because I'm destined to get blessings.
Bottom of the inning, and now the first baseman, Stan Musial.
First baseman, Stan Musial.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1-2.
Got him swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
Just a hammer 12-6 curveball right there, Boo. That was exactly what he wanted to do with it. Not a ton of pitchers can throw a true 12-6 break, but he does, and you can't throw it any better than he did right there.
No, he doesn't get the call, and it's 2-1. And that one upstairs. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Now batting, second baseman,
Joe Morgan now at the plate.
Morgan.
The pitch. And a swing and a miss there.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there's 2 down.
Now batting.
Man at first, stepping in the long ball threat, Willie Mays. Witt, the runner at first with 2 gone. Runner on the move. There's a ball. Throw, save! Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
And another ball. Babe Ruth up next. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. On the inside corner for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now, Henry Aaron.
For Orlando, the shortstop, Henry Aaron.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball, and caught it out front. And he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
So, man aboard. Now it's Marcus Semien. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. Here's the left fielder, Ryan Braun. 1 out and a runner at second, and we're at the top of the 5th. Late with the swing there. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And another ball.
2-2.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So 2 down now, and here is Ryan Braun. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Runner at second, 2 down. Fly ball center field. Edmonds on the move. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the DH, Babe Ruth.
Babe Ruth.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Way out front for strike 2.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. We'll see another payoff pitch. One down, base is empty. And a base hit up the middle.
He was all over that one. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
Eddie Matthews, the next to hit. There goes Edmonds. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Ow!
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
On a line out towards center. McCutchen makes the grab, and that's the inning. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Leading off, Cal Raleigh. And a pitch. He swings and fouls one off. And now it's 1-2. Stays alive. That misses. The count now 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
On the ground, out to short. One up, one down.
Out. Now batting, designated hitter,
John Donaldson digging in now. One down, base is empty. Gets a piece and stays alive. And they'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location. But the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
2 outs. And there's a foul ball.
Well, this is the type of hitter you want up in this situation. Some sluggers coming up behind him. He's so good at moving runners, but also getting on base. See if he can be patient here.
Next offering is down low. That's down and in.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
2 down, nobody on, and we're the top half of the 6th. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. A massive home run. It's 8-2. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Well, with a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient and waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Two outs, nobody on. Here's a big power threat. Lou Gehrig. Next offering is in for a strike. Two down, nobody on. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here comes a pitch. Way upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. This one popped up. Makes the catch, inning over. But a solo home run will at least get this closer to respectability. And this is now an 8-2 ball game.
I got my bands up, 20s, 50s, 100s in my hand. VIP, I'm cooling like a fan. I ain't here for problems, not again. No, not again.
And we're back. Now it's the right fielder, Larry Walker. Payoff pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's a high chopper. In time to Gehrig. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Johnny Bench getting ready to hit.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
There's a swing and a drive. Wrong. Raging back towards the wall. And he brings it into the warning track.
The first baseman, Dan Musial.
And here's the first baseman, Stan Musial. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
The 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in.
And a swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. All set for the start of the inning. And now Andrew McCutchen.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or...
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Gone. So he goes yard to left. It's 8-3.
They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
And now the shortstop, Henry Aaron. And the pitch. Swings through that one. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Slider misses outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Popped up. Witt makes the grab, and there's one down.
The batter number 2, second baseman.
Here is Marcus Semien. Next offering is in for a strike.
Full count.
One out, bases empty, and a run in here in the late stages of game 2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away now.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Outside low, and it's 2-1. That one fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in the top half of inning number 7. Ground ball right side. Makes the sliding stop. And that's a nice play to end the inning. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 8-3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Eric Swanson.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Outside low, 2-2. That one missed.
Cut a break right there. Pretty good pitch in the outside corner.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Now a chance for Joe Morgan. Witt gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swanson picks over, and he's back in safely. Right-handed reliever spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Left-hand batter waits. Inside, almost got him.
These first 2 hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
3-2 now. Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Now the left fielder, Willie Mays. The 1-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Smoked on the ground to second. Simeon toss over to first. That's out number 1, and a run comes in to score.
Well, you're definitely looking to do more with that opportunity at the plate. 2 runners in scoring position, but at least he puts the ball in play. They bring across 1 run. Still one out there to pick up.
On the mound now, number 1.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. It seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Babe Ruth. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
1 strike.
Swing and a pop-up, foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. And that's outside. 1 away with a runner at third. Here at the bottom of the 7th. The punch out there, 2 down.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
Here's the center fielder, Jim Edmonds. 2 outs. Late swing, foul to the left. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. The run scores from third. It's 10-3. And no throw for some reason as he reaches first. That's got to be an error.
That one really hurts. You're already down in the game, and that error puts you even further behind. Just can't let it compound from here, though. You got to flush it, get ready for the next one, make a play, get back in the dugout.
So 2 down. Stepping in, Eddie Matthews. 1-2 now. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Edmonds around second, headed for third. Coming home. The relay. And he's out. Up, down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time. And they cut down the run to end the inning.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Aroldis Chapman.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Ryan Braun digs in now. Line drive. Makes the catch. 1 down.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. And another ball. Activity in the bullpen. Jose Cisnero, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Diaz warming up as well. And he deals. Fastball in for a strike. Full count now. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Three-two. Stays alive. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. So now here's the DH, John Donaldson. Here's a 1-1. Swings through that one for strike two.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth. Lake Trinan. And now the right fielder, Larry Walker. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. That one hammered center field. McCutcheon going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
The catcher, number 5.
So digging in, Johnny Bench. And that one hit to first. Fair ball. Around first, digging for two. Throws to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
All over that one right there. Even though he was really late on it, he clearly barreled the ball because that one was ripped down the line. He had to be really short with that swing and not get beat by that pitch.
Stan Musial will hit next. Man at second. Foul ball there. Up and in, and the count's even at 2. Movement in the bullpen. Raisel Iglesias up and loosening in the pen. One out and a runner at second. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him, man. You know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
And 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Bench on at second with 2 down. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. In the air, out towards left center. Wrong. Puts it away, and the inning is over. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Alexis Diaz.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And now Riley Green.
The right fielder.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2. Action in the pen down there. Jose Cisnero, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And there's 2 away.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
This one high in the air to left center. And that is the ball game.
Well, this was a must-win for this team. Game 2 of the series at home after dropping Game 1. They win it today. They feel a lot better heading to the next ballpark for Game 3.
Well, Singy, it wasn't pretty, but here's another look at the final line.
Yeah, Boog, this one wasn't close. Not a lot of drama at the end either, and you just don't see a lot of blowouts in the postseason.
Final score here today, 10-3. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Hello? Who is it? It's fucking weird.
Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Stars and the Werewolves. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. A big game 2 in store for us here today, Chris.
Yeah, this might be the game to actually decide the series, Boog. When it's 5 games, getting a 2-0 lead is a dominant position to be in, and I don't see this series getting to a 5th game if we have a repeat of Game 1's outcome in this one.
Yeah, the Crows start circling for a team that falls into a 2-game deficit, not where you want to be. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go and getting to start here today, Colby Allard.
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
That one inside, 2-1. Up the middle, Rollins. Over to first, going up on down. Let's take a look at our lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Next offering in there for a strike. Yeah, the count 1-2. One out, base is empty. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Got to lay with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Two outs, base is empty. And now the veteran catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Two outs, base is empty. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back here with my pal Siggy, and today's starter, Pete Fairbanks. Chris, how about a scouting report?
They're going to start this one with the opener because of the matchups. Very favorable. I think we're going to see him empty the tank with really good fastball velocity to try to retire these first 3 hitters.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And the batter now, Paul Molitor. Late on that fastball.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
In the air to left center. Trout on his horse. Pulls it in on the run. And there's one away. Okay, let's check out the lineup. And stepping in is the speedy Ken Griffey Sr. On the ground, right side, and he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. Righty to the plate. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's off the mark, and it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And he walked him.
Now, this is a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Hank Aaron, the next to hit at the belt and fires.
That's the ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Griffey leads off first with 1 away. That one inside. Full count, 3-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And a 3-2. That one laced to center and a base hit. The throw to third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Batting fourth, the catcher.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Here's the catcher. Next pitch misses way outside.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Pickoff move to first. Hank back easily. Runners at the corners, 1 away. And we're here in game 2 of the ALDS. And that one fouled off.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Makes the catch for the out.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Next is the designated hitter, David Ortiz. And another ball. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
This one smoked out to left. And that will end the inning. Scoreless after 1. New inning getting started. Now it's the DH, Harmon Killebrew.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. This park is absolutely electric for this game. Such a great postseason atmosphere. Just missed.
Nothing like the drama you get in the postseason, Boog. Love being a part of these games.
And a swing and a miss. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off. Luis Robert now. And a pitch.
Right through there for a strike.
No score here in the second. Kicks and deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. One down, base is empty. Hit hard, that gets through.
Batting six, the third baseman, number 13.
Manny Machado up to the plate.
Machado.
On the ground to third, might be two. To second, there's one, and that's two. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Down to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Ketel Marte. And the righty deals. In there. And so now 1-2.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
Went right after him there, Siggy. No messing around.
3 pitches right there. 3 really good fastballs in that at bat. But what stood out is all of them in a different part of the zone. He started them away. You look out over the plate as a hitter, and then he busts you in. You're not quick enough to be able to pull the trigger and turn on it. And then he finished up in the zone. Good velocity. Caught the top part of that strike zone. That's a great example of how you mix your locations. Just as important as mixing speeds.
And here it comes. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The pitch. Got him looking. Out number 2.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Now here is Evan Carter. Two down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. We'll move to the third with no score. And we're back on to the third inning. Anthony Santander at the plate.
Anthony Santander.
And that is in for a strike. Going to count 1-2. That one is upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
A wind in the pitch. And another ball. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
He's got to throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Pretty impressive lineup. Mike Trout hitting this far down in the order. Swing and a ball popped up. Fair ball.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat, just kind of muscled it out there. And you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Allard keeping him close. Now it's going to be Gunnar Henderson, and that one clips the corner. One-two now. In the dirt, blocked. Trout into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
So the lineup flips over. TJ Friedl getting ready to hit. The 1-1 is fouled off. Runner at second, 2 down here in game 2. Popped up to the left into foul ground. He's got it, and that is out number 3. Home half of the third coming up. No score. As we go to the last of the third, here's the veteran shortstop, Jimmy Rollins. That misses the zone, and now 3-1. Righty delivers, fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Right through there. Got him. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
One down, base is empty. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Still able to get it there in time. And they do get the out.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
Now the number 2 hitter, Ken Griffey Sr. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. That clips the corner. Two outs. Triple digits on that last pitch. On to the fourth. Still scoreless. We're in the second game of this division series. Now it's the second baseman, Chili Oil Can. The wide to kick the pitch. Hard hit, right side. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And here's the catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. And this is a guy that doesn't just impact the game defensively. They count on him to deliver offense.
He's the first guy at the ballpark. He's got to study opposing hitters. He's got to get familiar with his starting pitcher for that night. And he's getting in the cage to take his swings. That's a whole lot, and so many times goes unnoticed.
And that one is lifted in the air. Griffey has this one sized up. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now back, designated hitter,
Harmon Killebrew now at the plate. Two down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Fourth inning underway, no score. Next pitch is downstairs. Hit hard on the ground is short. Throws to first in time, and that is that. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Hank Aaron. Here's a rocket out to left. Robert makes the catch. And there's one down.
The batter, number 80.
And now the catcher comes up to him. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. The 1-1. That one pulled foul.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. A little bit high, and it's 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 2-2. And another ball. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Out to short, Henderson. And that quickly 2 away.
The designated hitter, number 34.
So up next, David Ortiz. The pitch. That misses, and it's 2-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. John Smoltz appears to be getting loose. Savali getting cranked up as well. That one fouled off. 2-2. Two outs.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Ketel Marte waiting for a turn at the plate. Left-hand hitter waits. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
New pitcher now, John Smoltz.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you get a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
2 outs, runner at first. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. That missed by a lot, and that's ball 2. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We're headed to the 5th. No score. We go to the top of the 5th, and now it's Luis Robert.
The left fielder, Luis Robert.
And another ball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Mike Soroka, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Page, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Kicks and fires. Fastball for a strike. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. And that should quiet this home crowd. And they jump out front. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Now, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Here's Manny Machado now. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. Not in time. He's got a double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
So digging in, Anthony Santander. And a pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. Started after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first, and he held up. The 2-2. And downstairs.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Makes the grab on the run. 1 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Mike.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Colby Allard done for the night. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Mike Soroka gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Here's Trout. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Man at second. Not even close there. 2-1.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
And it's even up.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Rollins. To third. Tag. Got him. Gunnar Henderson digs in now.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
2 outs. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 3rd out. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. This is the American League Division Series on the show. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now, Paul Goldschmidt. The pitch. Falling behind 2-1. Wouldn't chase that time. Evan Carter waits on deck. And the 3-1. Turned on, but that's foul down the 3rd baseline.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Got him swinging. Here's the left fielder, Evan Carter. And that's a strike. That one almost got him. Home team down a run. Last half of inning number 5. Got him looking. 2 away.
The batter, number 11.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Jimmy Rollins. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Swing and a pop-up. That is the inning. And we're back. Now it's the right fielder, T.J. Friedel.
The right fielder, T.J. Friedel.
Hard hit left side. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th.
Second baseman, Chili Oil Can.
So up next, Chili Oil Can. Bounced up the middle. Gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
2 outs, base is empty. Pudge Rodriguez will hit next. And a 1-2. Goes down looking. Nothing across here this half. To the bottom of the 6th inning. The Stars lead it 1-0. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the third baseman, Paul Molitor. The wind of the pitch.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Activity in the bullpen. Chad Green preparing to come on if needed. Pivetta getting loose as well. And a swing and a miss. One gone here.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Next to hit, Ken Griffey Sr. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And another ball.
2 strikes.
Pitch in the dirt, and that's ball 3. Number 80 in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Oil can throws to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the DH, Harmon Killebrew.
Harmon Killebrew.
Right-handed reliever.
That's ball 2.
That one misses. 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And there's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Luis Robert. He's produced the only run of the game with his solo shot earlier.
Yeah, the pitching's been outstanding in this one, so that home run has really been the only big sign of life from either offense.
That one finds the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. This one gets away as he can't handle it behind the plate. And now a man into scoring position.
This is something that'll happen to him from time to time behind the dish. The defense is a part of his game he's trying to improve, but right there just couldn't squeeze it and it cost him.
Man at second. Hammers that one. Curling down the line and foul.
Well, he saw that changeup really well. Just a little early. Still barreled it, as you see. Home run distance. Just couldn't keep it fair.
Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. I'll tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
And now it's Manny Machado. On a line, base hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Santander.
One away, runners at first and third. Anthony Santander, the next to hit. The 1-1.
Inside ball.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Runners at the corners, 1 away. Here in the late stages of game 2. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. And he'll move up to second, no problem. Should be a pass ball, and that takes away the double play. And another ball. Mike Trout getting on deck circle. Two on, 1 out. That's to third. Over to Goldie. And that is out number 2.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now batting, Mike Trout.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
So with second and third occupied, they go for the intentional walk. Bases now loaded, and there's a force at every base. 2 outs, bases full. Now it's the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. 1 runs in. Fires to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Bruce Sutter into the game.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now, TJ Friedl. Sutter. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Catcher has it, fires the first. In time. Nicely done to get out of the jam. So 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. The Stars out front here, 3-0. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the catcher, number 80. The Werewolves in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Now this is in the air down the line. Automatic automatic double now as it hops the wall and foul ground.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, boo. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
And next is the designated hitter, David Ortiz. And ball 4 to a board. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
This to center field. Trout is there. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Two on, one out. And here is Paul Goldschmidt. The tying run at the plate.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
And a 2-1 on the way. Roll to short, could be 2. Henderson. Off balance feed, there's 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they got runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
Now the left fielder, Evan Carter. Tying run at the plate. Pitch misses. Ball 2. And he deals. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. With the tying run at the plate, here the bottom of the 7th. Strike 3. Got him swinging. Out number 3.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Strawberry was the man as a toddler from Brooklyn. Look, Holmes, I'm from the era where that new era you wearing that with a...
We're at the top of the 8th, and the batter now, Chili Oil Can.
Chili Oil Can.
The pitch. And he grounds one to the right side. Marte throws to first in time. First out in the top of the 8th.
The catcher, Rodriguez.
Pudge Rodriguez getting ready to hit. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And a swing and a miss.
Throwing the ball well, and they need this scoreless inning in relief right here. Been doing a good job keeping him in striking distance.
Just missed.
It's a good take.
2-2 down. There's a line drive to left field. Grabs it on the run, and that'll do it. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Hunter Harvey. Jimmy Rollins now at the plate.
The shortstop, Jimmy Rollins.
And the right-hander deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And the pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. At the belt and fires. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So the batting order turns over. Down the third baseman, Paul Molitor. And the righty deals. Right through there for a strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
And a pitch to the right side, and he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, center fielder, Ken Griffey.
2 outs, base is empty, and here is Ken Griffey Sr. The MO for him is contact. A guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter, or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
2 down, nobody on. And another ball.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
And a pitch.
Okay.
Hank Aaron in the on-deck circle. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That smash towards center. And there's a hit. Now he'll turn for second. Oh, he throws it away. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Hank Aaron digs in now. And now 2-1. Griffey stands at second with 2 gone. And that's a little bit high. And the count is 3-1. Number 80 hoping for a chance. He would represent the tying run.
Yeah, Boog, plenty of power in that bat, and they'd love to give him a shot here.
The 3-1. And that's ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Now batting, number 80.
New pitcher on now, Dylan Tate. And next will be the cleanup hitter. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure where their clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Julian Merriweather.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So digging in, Luis Robert.
The left fielder, Luis Robert.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations. Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. When you played, did you play with guys that you thought were clutch, and sort of what were the attributes you said that's what he possesses that allows him to come through?
Well, we always used to joke, you know, guys want to eat steak, and there were some that just had a knack, could understand that, all right, this is a big, you know, payout if I can come through with a knock here. But I think when you really look at the numbers, you really audit everything, guys kind of are who they are.
Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Good eye right there. Mike Trout up next. (3-1) now. Foul ball. Two outs. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now batting, the 7th fielder.
Now Trout gets a chance to hit. And it is 2-1. And he swings through that one.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
The count is full.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Throw is low, and he can't pick it. And now a man into scoring position.
Just looked like a lapse in concentration right there behind the plate. Maybe got crossed up, but either way, now they have to deal with the runner in scoring position with 2 outs.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the top of the ninth. Right side, hard hit. Over to Goldie. And that's the 3rd out. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Mariano Rivera.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Now it's the DH, David Ortiz. The 2-1. A dive, nice stop, over to first, and they get the out.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy in the mound.
He's 2 outs away. Ketel Marte up to the plate. 1 down, base is empty. That clips the inside corner for a strike. kicks and deals. Not close with that one, and that's ball 2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. And they're down to their last out.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had "hit me" written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
And here it comes. They're down to their final strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Rivera is just 1 strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, one of the goals in the postseason is to split on the road and play very well at home. They did just that with the win today, even it up at 1-1.
Here's another look at the numbers from this shutout victory.
Well, it takes a team effort to produce a shutout. I mean, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
The shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to Queens, New York. This is Shea Stadium. The show presents the National League Division Series. It's the Eagles taking on the Ducks. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. We're looking forward to what's sure to be a dramatic Game 3, Chris.
Man, it's been fun so far, Boog, that's for sure. After splitting the first 2, Game 3 takes on even more meaning than usual. You don't want to be the team that drops this one and then be faced with having to win 2 games in a row in order to take the series. That's tough.
And the pressure on the starting pitchers is big in this one. Each of them is being counted on to come through with a quality performance, hoping to save some of that bullpen for really critical games coming up. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. just about ready to go and towing the slab, Johan Santana.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Right through there for a strike. The wind and the pitch. That misses, and the count is 2-2. Got him, and that's the first out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Digging in, Roberto Clemente. And that's in there at the knees. One out, base is empty. That one way outside. 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
Okay.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Payoff pitch. Line to left, and foul ball. One down, base is empty. Got it. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
No, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter.
Well, he's under it to make the catch in center, and we'll take a break. We'll go to the bottom of the first, 0-0. Back here with my pal Siggy, and today's starter, Robin Roberts. How about a report on him, Chris?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to, misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the veteran second baseman, Jackie Robinson. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. That one not close. All 3. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. Pickoff throw. Robinson back in a dive. The 1-1. There goes Jackie. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And a foul ball. Robinson aboard here at first with nobody out. Grounder might be 2. To second, pulls him off the bag. And Freeman is retired. And let's take a look at the lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back, and for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Ripped to short. On to first. And 2 away now.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, Juan Soto.
Here's Juan Soto. The pitch. That one in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Found back our way, and that's out of play. Man on second, 2 down. Stays alive. Swings and misses, struck him out. Through an inning, no score here on the show. And we're back, top of the second, and now here's the veteran DH, Shohei Ohtani. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Chris, you and I have gotten to work some memorable postseason games together. One I look back on, 2013 ALCS Game 2, the David Ortiz Grand Slam. And now the lefty, he goes down looking. Cal Ripken Jr. will hit next. The shortstop takes the ball.
For me, Boo, the game I remember is us calling the 2014 AL wildcard game. The Kansas City Royals hosting the Oakland A's. The Royals come from behind to win in extra innings and move on to the division series. They had such a great run that it ended up in the World Series losing to the San Francisco Giants.
Second inning here, no score. And down on strikes. And now 2 gone.
No, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace, it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Bounce to third. Into the outfield, base hit.
Everything came together for him. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Now at the plate, Gary Carter. And strike 2. Two outs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Here comes a pitch. And down on strikes he goes. That's out number 3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Nolan Arenado.
The designated hitter, Nolan Arenado.
On a strike, the pitch. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Next to hit, David Wright. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
KJ Mack getting ready to hit. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Right-hander kick steals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And a pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Right over at first with 1 away. Got him swinging on the curveball. And there's 2 away.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. 2-1 now. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Roberts throws to first. Right, back in on a dive. The pitch. And that just misses.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
(3-2) and a foul ball. He stays alive. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in Game 3. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And he deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. On the ground, and it's through for a hit. Right, round second, on his way to third. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
And we're back. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Now, Torrey Hunter fouls one off. 2-2. Got him swinging.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Here's the veteran first baseman, Tony Perez. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Got him looking. Picks picks up strikeout number 7.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Back to the top of the lineup at the plate, Vladimir Guerrero. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two outs, base is empty. Caught it, looking for the K. Home half of the third coming up. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Johnny Damon. Righty delivers. And he pumps in a strike. That's to third. Over to Perez. One up, one down.
Now batting, the second baseman, Jackie Robinson.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the second baseman, Jackie Robinson. Up the middle, loves it on the dive from his knees. The throw, and he gets him. Nicely done. That was an impressive diving stop. Singy, let's dive into the numbers. Statcast assemble.
Yeah, Boog, a really good effort just to get his glove to the ball. He found a way to do it and just produce a strong throw as well. So that right there is a great play all the way around. Just really smooth.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. In for a strike, and the count is even, 2-2. Still tied at 0, last of the third. And another ball.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's wrong.
Ground ball left side. He gets there with the slide, and that's a great play for the out. On to the fourth, still scoreless. Third game of the division series. And now it's going to be Roberto Clemente. Inside corner for a strike. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, in the double-digit strikeouts, he should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And there are not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
Here's Shohei Ohtani. 2 down, nobody on. Swings through that one out in front that time.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Left-hand batter waits. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. 7 in a row by way of the K. On to the bottom of the fourth now. Still with no score. Bryce Harper now at the plate.
The right fielder,
Left-hand hitter waits. And a foul ball.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Had him out front for strike 3.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
Next offering way off the plate. All tied up here in game 3 of the NLDS. The punch out there, 2 gone.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap. Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for, because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if he'll try to speed you up.
Kicks and fires. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
And another ball. David Wright to bat next. Two outs. And he walked him.
A great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boog, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Fastball for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Outside. The count now 2-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to the top of the 5th we go. We're tied 0-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now here is Cal Ripken Jr.
We'll always know Cal Ripken for the streak, but he was about so much more than that. He really changed the way we think about the shortstop position.
The shortstop takes the ball.
When Ripken came along, he was not in the mold of a traditional shortstop. He was a big, strong guy. His offense was just as strong as his fielding, though, and he had some pop.
And now 2-2. And another ball. Yeah, even though middle infielders with power are common now, Ripken still holds the record for most homers hit by a shortstop. It might not be as unbreakable as one of his other records. Still pretty impressive, though. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
The batter, the second base.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Go ahead run on base. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Mookie Betts. Ripken on at first, nobody out. Turns and fires to Betts. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And the pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Here's the catcher, Gary Carter. Now a screamer into the outfield. He makes the grab.
Now batting, the center fielder, Torrey Hunter.
And now the center fielder, Torrey Hunter. Here's a 1-1. That one ripped left field. To the warning track, makes the catch. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. And we still have no score. Bottom of the inning. Here's the power hitting catcher, KJ Mack. The pitch. And there's a ball.
You know, this group of hitters doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon. And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Here's Francisco Lindor. And a 1-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at-bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
In the air, right field. Settles under this one. Squeezes it. 2 down.
The center fielder,
Johnny Damon digs in now. Here's a 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And that one is lifted in the air. Guerrero sizing this one up. He's got it. And that ends the inning. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. And we're back. And now the first baseman, Tony Perez.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
And it stays fair. So the batting order turns over. And now the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. Late that time, and it's strike 2. 2-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Roberto Clemente waits on deck. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. 1st and 2nd now with nobody out.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
1st and 2nd, no outs. Now the number 2 hitter, Roberto Clemente. That just misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And that's off the inside edge. And now 3 balls and a strike. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Goes to second for 1. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
So 2 down now, and here is Chipper Jones. 2 outs with a runner at third. That one missed. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Falling behind 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Over to first, and he's saved. Two on, 2 outs. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul.
These hitters like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands or you're in a broadcast.
Now that's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th inning. And stepping in is the speedy Jackie Robinson. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
All tied up here in the bottom of the 6th. That one fouled off. 2-2. One down, base is empty. Slides, but it gets by him.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a simple ground ball the other way. It had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in the play, and just hope it finds a hole.
One gone, runner at first. Bryce Harper will hit next. And the righty deals. Swing and a ball lifted left field. That's out number 2.
The left fielder, number 23.
Juan Soto down.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Freeman off of first with 2 away. Hit in the air, left field. Clemente in position. Brings it in, and that'll do it. Top of inning number 7. And the batter will be the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
Notice how they're swinging too early or too late. That's a timing problem. They need to guess right on a few of those pitches, and I mean make an educated guess.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Here's Mookie now.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
Base is empty, one away here in the late stages of game 3. And now 2-2.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting his stuff in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with, and that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
Strike on the inside corner. Two down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's Nolan Arenado. The 2-1. Movement in the bullpen. Jose Hernandez, the left-hander, up and throwing. Leclerc also throwing. The 3-1. High fly ball out into left center field. Clemente in position. And there's one down.
Number 5.
David Wright, the next to hit. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. One down, base is empty. Fought off foul.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
The line to kick the pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And now the catcher comes up to him. KJ Mack. Swing and a miss as he was out front. And a curve misses outside. Francisco Lindor waiting for a turn at the plate. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Up the middle, Ripken tosses to first, and that is the inning. Brusdar Graterol takes over on the mound. And now Torrey Hunter. Here's a 1-1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
Next offering is downstairs. Liner to second and picked on the hop in plenty of time. The first leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
One down, base is empty. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. At the belt and fires. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Right-handed reliever. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. And the pitch. Gets under it and pops it up. Brings it in. And there's 2 down.
Now batting.
Now it's the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. The next pitch misses. 2-1. There's a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Whips it to first. And Vladdy is set down. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jose Leclerc.
Now,
Now up to him, Francisco Lindor.
And here it comes.
And that's in for a strike. Fights it off. You'll see another. And the right-hander deals. Popped in the air, left side. Puts it away for the out.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Here's the center fielder, Johnny Damon.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Kicks and deals. Action in the pen down there. Jose Hernandez, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. All tied up here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now it's the second baseman, Jackie Robinson. And a pitch.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
This one popped up right side. Betts sizes this one up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. It's the ninth, and we are tied. And we're back. We go to the ninth. Here's the left fielder, Roberto Clemente. Here comes a pitch.
No.
Late with the swing there. Flails at that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Chipper Jones. In there at the knees for a strike. And misses inside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, that seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Pedro Martinez will take over here. Shohei Ohtani getting ready to hit. 2 outs. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
Cal Ripken Jr. digs in now.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer. If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Runner on the go. Got him looking for the strikeout. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. And we still have no. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Jose Hernandez.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
On the ground, right side, Betts. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Here's Bryce Harper.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
Oh, man, so close to being a huge swing, maybe the biggest swing in this ball game. He's got to have a great at-bat, finish this off.
And that is there. Harper frustrated as he's rung up on strikes, and he lets the plate umpire know it.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And now it's Juan Soto. The 1-1 is fouled off. Trying to send this to extra innings. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. 2 down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Nolan Arenado in the on-deck circle. The pitch. This one lifted in the air, left field. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Make a great catch like that. It's all about timing the jump. His timing was perfect. Excellent grab, and he comes down with it. The inning is over.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Mookie Betts now.
The second baseman, Mookie Betts.
Line drive, that's a base hit.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
No outs, runner at first. Gary Carter now at the plate. Hammered on the line, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Hunter.
And now the center fielder, Torrey Hunter. The pitch. And fouled off.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here in extra innings. And a ball evens the count.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Right-hander kick steals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Righty to the plate. Gets a piece and stays alive. On the ground, a second, might be 2. There's one. On to Freddie. Double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute it. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
So up next, Tony Perez. The 1-1. Base hit right field. In to score from third. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Big RBI for him right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Back to the top of the order now. Vladimir Guerrero will hit next. Righty delivers. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Right. Drifts towards it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. This is the National League Division Series on the show. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Craig Kimbrell.
Well, he blew a save opportunity his last time out, and I'm sure that's at least in the back of his mind. So this is a good chance at some redemption here.
So now the DH spot, Nolan Arenado.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tie and run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
Just missed.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Kicks and fires. David Wright to bat next. Swings and misses. And the count's full.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And a payoff pitch. Ball 4. He walked in. And that keeps things going.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Coming in as the pinch runner, Johan Rojas. Here's the third baseman, David Wright. In the dirt, but kept close. No advance. Good job behind the dish. The pitch. Just missed.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
A one-run lead, and we're in the last half of the 10th.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And he deals. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. And a swing and a miss. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
KJ Mack, the next to hit. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
With the tying run on at first, and the home team trying to pull it out. Kimbrel checks the runner. Back in safe, really close.
He's got plus speed, but in this situation, all eyes are going to be over there trying to keep his lead tight.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now only 1 out remaining.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
So they're down to their final out, and now it's Frankie Lindor. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure. That's a big run over there at first base. He's got some speed. Let's see if they send him.
Trying to close out a 1-run lead, and here in extra innings. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
This could end it. And another ball. Johnny Damon up next. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Payoff pitch. Got him! And the crowd goes home disappointed as this one draws to a close.
Game threes are very critical when you have a series tied at 1-1 because you put yourself up. Anytime you go down, you're always chasing. When you're up in the series, you feel like you're in the driver's seat. Nice win today.
Here's another look at the numbers from this shutout victory.
Well, it takes a team effort to produce a shutout. I mean, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
1-0 the final. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. The crowd is electric, and we'll be back to get it going right after this. Here in Cincinnati, Great American Ballpark, in a city steeped in baseball history, the show presents the National League Division Series. It's the Vipers going against the Sluggers. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A lot going on in this series as we get ready for Game 3, Singy.
Well, it's a lot to ask a team to come back from down 2-0, but it's been done before, and I know they're not lacking in confidence, even in this tough situation, but it all starts with getting off to a good start in this one.
And when you're the team that holds the 2-0 edge in a 5-game series, you want to end the series right now.
Absolutely. Avoid any drama or doubt and finish the job.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And on the hill, the lefty, Whitey Ford. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, they're going with the opener in this one, so this is an interesting look. He's probably only going to pitch an inning, maybe 2 at the most, and it's going to be unconventional. I think he's going to pitch backwards, more off speed, and then fastballs late.
Ready to go now? Now it's the veteran outfielder, Richie Ashburn. Next offering in there for a strike. Slider right there. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Wouldn't chase that time. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
So digging in, Ricky Henderson. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He'll touch them all, and it gives them the lead in the first. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. Oh, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
The batter now, Mike Piazza. The 1-1 is fouled off.
I think it's huge that they were able to score right away. You're playing on the road. Stakes are high. Energy in the ballpark, and you have to quiet that down a little bit.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
The 1-2. And that's the strikeout looking. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. And the home team down a run. You're watching the National League Division Series on the show. Back here in Cincinnati. And starting in this one, Framber Valdez. What do you look for here?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
Bottom of the first, Tommy Edman at the plate. Next offering is fouled back. And another ball. Got him swinging.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Valdez. He gets a lot of swing and miss, and he keeps the ball in the yard. Not to mention the fact, not too many hits either. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with a number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Even some of the best guys in the sport are going to give up home runs from time to time, and he's an exception.
Yeah, and even with those home runs, if you're throwing strikes and keeping base runners off the paths, then those home runs are solo shots. But to this point, he hasn't had to worry about it.
The pitch. That one down the line, and it finds its way through for a hit. And that keeps the inning alive. You look at what the elite pitchers do. They strike guys out, they limit walks, and they limit the ball going out of the park. Now here is Luis Gonzalez. 2 outs. Dives, and he can't hang on. He doesn't have a throw, and they don't get an out on the play.
And with that kind of power at the plate, they'll gladly take the single to the opposite field.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's a big power threat. Troy Gloss. And now 2-1.
Yeah, all you want is a guy like that. Take the ball every 5th day, go out there, hand it over to the bullpen, perhaps in the 7th inning or later.
2 on, 2 outs. Ripped, but it curls foul. And here it comes. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
Jorge Posada would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. And that'll load the bases.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Posada steps to the plate, and the bases are full. Just missed. Bases loaded, 2 down. Here in game 3. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Sexton steps on the bag. Out to escape a bases loaded jam unscathed. And we're back. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Robin Yount.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The wind and the pitch. And that one fouled off. Legends really are cemented in the postseason. You think of David Ortiz heroics for the Red Sox, Derek Jeter as Mr. November, or Randy Johnson in the 2001 World Series, just to name a few. Jose Altuve up to hit here. That's outside. 2-1.
Well, on that idea of postseason reputations, Boog, got to mention players like Carlton Fisk, Reggie Jackson, and Madison Bumgarner. We were doing that game. Those guys really shined in the toughest moments.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. And another ball. 1 out, bases empty. This to third. Can't field it cleanly. Gets it there in time, though, and they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. So singing a close play at first, worthy of another look with StatCast.
That was an absolute heater, and you just don't see that type of velocity coming across the diamond every day. Only the best infield arms in baseball reach 90 miles per hour, and he needed all of it to get that out. Bang, bang, play.
2 outs, bases empty. Richie Sexton digs in now. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-2. And now the lefty. Outside. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensure safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
2-2 now. Swings and misses, struck him out. After an inning and a half, it's 1-0. We head to the bottom of the second. Now it's Randy Arozarena. The pitch. Line drive, base hit right field.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And here comes Carlos Correa. And that one off the inside edge. You walked him.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk. And things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations. So he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
And here is Xander Bogaerts at the belt and fires.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That's a little bit low. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Bogaerts swings through that one.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground, could be 2. Over to Altuve. How about that double play?
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
And here comes Tommy Edman. 2 outs. And another ball. And a pitch. That one's in there, and it's 3-2.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Slice to right. And a base hit. The tying run is in to score from third. It's 1-1.
Gets it done to drive in the run and tie it back up. Pretty good changeup on the outside corner, but he did exactly what you're supposed to do with that pitch. See it deep and keep your hands inside it to drive it the other way. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. 1-1 now. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw, save. He outs it too late with that one.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get into scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
Kicks and deals. Almost got him. 1 run across in the frame so far here in Game 3 of the NLDS. Wouldn't chase that time.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
That one the other way, and a base hit. Here comes Edman around third. The tag, and he's in there.
Back-to-back base hits. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's some real power at the plate. Frank Thomas. The pitch. Swing, and he breaks his back. tosses to first. An acrobatic play to end the inning. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We played 2 full. The Sluggers on top 2-1. Back here at Great American Ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. Here's the rookie third baseman, Big Daddy Bobo. The 1-1 is fouled off.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league. Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
And now it's Christian Walker. And the pitch. And there's ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Misses outside, and it's 2-1.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
The 2-1. Runner takes off. Swing and a base hit. Lead runner around second to third, and he's out.
As a base runner right there, you're making the call yourself. This ball is clearly in front of you, and you've got to know for sure if you're going to be able to make it safely to third. That time he was wrong as a really nice throw came into third.
Ricky Henderson now at the plate. The pitch. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Gloss. They get the force, and that is the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the third. Now it's going to be Luis Gonzalez. Here comes a pitch. Oh, that hit him. On the run, throw to first, and Gonzalez retired. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, dude.
Stepping in, Troy Gloss. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And that's outside. And a count 2-1. And a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Struck him out looking. Two outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Jorge Posada. Two down, nobody on. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Third game of the division series. And now here is Mike Piazza. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Got him swinging. Picks up strikeout number 7. Here's Pete Alonso. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Inside, just missed.
Boog, this offense is fighting for their lives right now. They're not ready for this season to be over, so they need to dig deep and find a way to get something going. Anything will help.
Struck him out looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, it's just a great job of playing catch with the catcher. Exactly where the catcher set up is where he threw that pitch, and probably fooled the umpire a little bit because there was no budge at all.
Now it's the shortstop, Robin Yount. Swing and a miss.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And he deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. 2 outs. That one off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Caught and missed. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Bottom of the 4th, and here is Randy Arozarena. There's a 1-1. There's the strike at the knees.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Off the mark there. It's 2-2.
2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Here's Carlos Correa. Right through there for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him swinging. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Just missed.
1 strike.
That's in there. Counts full, 3-2. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That was blasted to the moon. It's 3-1. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
to the top of the lineup. And now Tommy Edman. Ripped on a line. Lays out, but it's off his glove. Base hit, and the inning continues. Go to second, not in time. He's there easily. Here's Acuna now. Two balls, two strikes to count with 2 outs. Man at second. Stays alive. Two on the way. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And now the lefty. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around third. The throw into second. And he's in there as a run scores.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. What a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Man at second here with 2 away. Frank Thomas will hit next. And here it comes. And that's outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. Out to short. Slings to first. They limit the damage here. They put 2 on the board on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and 1 left. We played 4. The Sluggers have the advantage, 4-1. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. In there at the knees.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there and have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Hot shot to third. Gathers and throws to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. So up next, Richie Sexson. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Oh, and he lost the handle on that one.
Well, we talk about throwing the hands, but not the bat, man. You want to hold on to that thing, and you can see his teammates over there. If he doesn't come through with the knock, he's going to get some business when he goes back to the dugout.
And the pitch. Up and in. Now 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And no pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
That's inside, and that's ball 2. Way high.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. So they turn things over to the righty, Dean Kremer.
So at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and the little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
And we're back. John Shammy with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Luis Gonzalez. Left-hand batter waits. On the ground. And that should be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
So, man aboard, Troy Gloss getting ready to hit. The 1-1 is fouled off.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And another ball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. JoJo Romero getting loose out there. Stratton also getting ready. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Here's Jorge Posada now with a man in scoring position. Man at second. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Snags it for the second out.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
That one ripped. That's back there. Gone! His second homer this series, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 6-1.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
So 2 away with nobody on. Now Correa up to hit. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. Back here in Cincinnati, now the left fielder, Christian Walker. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Next offering down in the dirt. And that misses off the outside edge. "3-1 is on the way. Swinging a foul straight back. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So the lineup flips over, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Richie Ashburn. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Way out front for strike two.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
One down, base is empty. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. So two down now, and here is Ricky Henderson. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able...
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the third out, and we'll end the inning. So they make short work of them there. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The Sluggers with the lead 6-1. Back here at Great American Ballpark, bottom of the 6th. And here is Xander Bogaerts. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting.
So the batting order turns over. Tommy Edman digs in now. Way inside. Wouldn't chase that time. Movement in the bullpen. JoJo Romero getting ready to go. And the right-hander deals. And that one fouled off. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Piazza pulls it down, and there are two down.
Now batting. The right fielder, Ronald Acuna.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's in there. And the count 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 2 down, nobody on. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. New inning getting started. Here's the catcher, Mike Piazza.
Mike Piazza.
And a pitch. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Zips it across. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now batting, designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
Hitting is all about anticipation, and right now this lineup is struggling with it. Their swings are mistimed, and it's produced a few ugly cuts here and there.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And downstairs.
2-2 to count.
Next offering misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
On the ground to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. And 2 away to start the 7th.
The batter, the shortstop, Robin Yount.
So digging in, Robin Yount. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the late stages of Game 3. Smoked on the ground a second. Throw over to Thomas. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now, Frank Thomas. The pitch.
Ball inside.
Well, these players, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
2 strikes.
A line to kick the pitch. And that one almost got him.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Luis Gonzalez now at the plate. Thomas gets his lead at first with nobody out. That one pushed to the left and foul. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Boots it. And no shot to get him at first. There's 2 aboard.
I think he just rushed that one. Great chance to turn 2, and as an infielder on a play like that, I think guys can get a little excited and forget to make the play one step at a time. Could have been 2 outs. Instead, they get none.
Matt Barnes on the pitch out of the pen here.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Troy Gloss, the next to hit. Ball to strike. Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. And now the count is even. Barnes, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big time benefit. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Jorge Posada.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate. No, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 away.
Boog, if you can set up a good 2-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
And the 2-2. Here's a tapper towards short. Young on the run, sends it over to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Back here in Cincinnati, we go to the 8th. Now it's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. It's amazing we get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
First signs of movement in that bullpen out there. Ian Hamilton, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Schreiber warming up as well. Payoff pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Whitey Ford will depart, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Ian Hamilton.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Man at first, and now the first baseman, Richie Sexson. Next offering is down low.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Righty to the plate. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Man at first, 1 away. Gets a piece and stays alive. Right-handed reliever. And that one is lifted in the air. Acuna has it sized up. And there are 2 outs. So up next, Christian Walker. Altuve off of first with 2 away. Out towards right center. That's well struck, and no one can get there. Around third. The relay throw. He'll score easily. It's 6-2.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
Back to the top of the order. Here's the center fielder, Richie Ashburn. Check swing, went around. 1 and 2. Runner at second, 2 down, and we're in the top of the 8th. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 6-2. This is the National League Division Series on the show.
Back then you hit me up and it make me nervous. Young girl, big dreams, thinking I was foolish. I'm not proud of weak.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Chris Stratton. Now at the plate, Carlos Correa.
The shortstop. Correa.
This ball's chopped to the ground. The throw to first, and Correa retired.
Now batting, the second baseman, Xander.
Here's Xander Bogaerts. Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. In the air, left side. Walker drifts towards it and makes the grab. And there's 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And another ball. Action in the pen down there. JoJo Romero, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Two outs. Swings and misses. And out 2-2.
2 strikes.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. And they get Edman for the out. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound, John Schreiber. And now the right fielder, Ricky Henderson. He had a big swing for these guys way back to the 1st inning.
Yeah, but he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
And a pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 2. Not the best swing that time from the 1st-round pick.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
And the righty deals. Bouncer to the big hurt. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, the catcher, Mike Piazza.
He's 2 outs away. And now Mike Piazza. 9th inning elimination game. Chris, it's a tall task. They're going to need a crooked number to tie this game up.
Yeah, and they just have to remember that they have had many innings over the course of the year where they've scored more runs needed than they need in this one. So just relax, get your pitch, and make something happen.
The 2-1. Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
So it's their last chance in this one. Next is the designated hitter, Pete Alonso. They're down to their final strike.
Then he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Schreiber is just 1 strike away. And that's it. They're moving on to the National League Championship Series.
You win a National League Division Series, you can breathe a little bit as the next one will stretch out to possibly 7 games. I'm sure they don't want to take it that far, but they're just going to be happy to get there. Congratulations.
final line score. First for your victorious home team, 6 runs, 10 hits.
It's all I wanna do.
It's buzzing in here ahead of Game 3, and we'll be back in a minute to get it started. Baseball from the Lone Star State. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Werewolves going up against the Stars. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. We're looking forward to what's sure to be a dramatic Game 3, Chris.
Man, it's been fun so far, Boog, that's for sure. After splitting the first two, Game 3 takes on even more meaning than usual. You don't want to be the team that drops this one and then be faced with having to win 2 games in a row in order to take the series. That's tough.
And the pressure on the starting pitchers is big in this one. Each of them is being counted on to come through with a quality performance, hoping to save some of that bullpen for really critical games coming up. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway. Pitching in our game today, Cy Young.
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Ready to go? And the batter now, Paul Molitor.
The third baseman, Paul Molitor.
And a seed into center. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Ken Griffey Sr. getting ready to hit. Ball to strike. The pitch. Out to center. Trout makes the grab. Oh, the throw is wild.
Batting third, the right fielder.
Take a look at the lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Hank Aaron digs in now. That one fouled off. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And next will be the cleanup hitter. And he grounds one back up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. The throw is still in time. And they do get the third out of the inning. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back at Globe Life Field. And on the hill today, Yoshinobu Yamamoto. What do you have on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Griffey tracks it down for the out.
Batting second.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Now a chance for Chili Oil Can. Now all even up. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A gigantic blast. It's 1-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Sometimes we say it's a sinker that didn't sink. Well, that was a splitter that just didn't split. Kind of like a BP fastball. And when you throw that pitch, don't expect to get it back. You're getting a new baseball from the umpire.
One down. Pudge Rodriguez now at the plate. Swing and a ball popped up. Marte should have it. Hooks it away for the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
2 outs, base is empty. And next is the designated hitter, Harmon Killebrew. 2 down, nobody on. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in Game 3 of this American League Division Series. That one misses. 2-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
And it's through for a hit. And that extends the inning.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Turned on it nicely, definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
So 2 down, and the batter will be the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. The pitch. That clips the corner. That one is absolutely belted. Gone! He flexes his power with that swing. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 3-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Base is empty with 2 away. And now the veteran third baseman, Manny Machado. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Two outs. Swings and misses, struck him out. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 3-0. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show.
We the hardest in the room, that's a heavyweight, whoa. And we ready to go.
Back in Arlington, top of the second at the plate, David Ortiz.
David Ortiz.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The wind and the pitch. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Rodriguez down to first with it. Gets him. 1 away on a drop third strike.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time it got to the plate. And people at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
One wonderful thing about the postseason, you never know who's going to be the hero. It could be the superstar, but often it's a far more unlikely player.
Pitch misses there. 2-2. You know, one unlikely postseason hero I saw up close, Alex Gonzalez of the Marlins in the 2003 World Series. Wasn't really known for his bat, but he hit a walk-off homer in extra innings in Game 4. It tied the series and was a huge momentum swing. In the air out to center. Trout sizing it up. Drops into the glove. 2 away down. And here's Paul Goldschmidt. Two outs, base is empty. And that's too high.
Well, this team was shut out in the previous game, and I'm really interested to see what did they talk about in that hitters meeting that's going to translate into the game and help them get on that scoreboard.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Swings and misses, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And we're back. Bottom of the second. Luis Robert now.
The left fielder, Luis Robert.
Clobbered to right field, way back, gone. His second home run of the series. It's 4-0. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Such an incredible swing right there on that breaking ball away. Did an incredible job of keeping the hands back, letting it travel. And boy, he just hammered that. Recognized the break. And man, this guy kept his front foot down. Weight didn't transfer until the exact time. An excellent backspin to carry it over the fence.
And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-1. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in Game 3.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And now it's filled up.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit.
He was all over that one. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
So a man aboard. Anthony Santander at the plate. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Fires to second for 1. To first. Double play. Nicely done.
Well, they made his pitch down in the zone. He got that ball on the ground. The double play he was looking for. Really good execution.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the right fielder, TJ Friedl. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss as he was late.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Got him swinging. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 4-0 ball game. This is the American League Division Series on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the third inning. Now here is Evan Carter. Kicks and fires. Good eye in that spot. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And that's in the dirt. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
One out, base is empty. Line drive, knocks it down. And he beats it. He's safe.
Just a good job putting the ball in play and then busting down the first base line, beat the throw pretty easily. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
So the lineup flips over. Now the third baseman, Paul Molitor. And here it comes. Runner on the go. And that'll fall for a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Now the number 2 hitter, Ken Griffey Sr. And he deals. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One and 2 here. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. So 2 down now, and here is Hank Aaron. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Just off the inside edge.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. And a full count now. The pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. That one lifted to left. Robert moves under it. And that is that. Back at Globe Life Field as we go to the last of the third. Now, Chili Oil Can. just misses without one.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Man at first, Pudge Rodriguez. The next to hit. And the pitch. There goes the runner. The 1-1 is fouled off. Oil can gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Here comes a pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And now the DH, Harmon Killebrew. To short, could be 2. Rollins on a second. They get 1 on to Goldschmidt. That's 2.
Well, that's what you hope for if you're out there on the mound. First and second, nobody out. Somehow get a ground ball. He got it right there. Nice double play by the infield.
And the batter now, Gunnar Henderson. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Third game of the division series. Stepping in the long ball threat, David Ortiz. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And 1 gone. Here's Ketel Marte.
The second baseman, Ketel Marte.
And that one is in the dirt. And it's 2-1. Outside corner, there's a strike. And the right-hander deals. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already. So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
2 down, nobody on. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul. The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Now Machado up here.
The third baseman, Sammy Machado.
Here's a 1-1. And another ball.
Well, these guys putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. Looking at the numbers, they've got 4 hits when they're behind in the count. That says they are absolutely battling at the plate and just not giving up, despite what the count says.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
And if you're a manager or a hitting coach, you love to see your team really fighting for every at-bat, every pitch. It tells you a lot about how they showed up to the ballpark today.
Out to short. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
And now it's Luis Robert. One down, base is empty. Line drive, base hit.
Now batting, center fielder.
Well, back in trouble, Boog, and it's just been like this for him most of the game. They've been all over him since his first pitch, and I think he's got a very short leash right now. Really needs to lock it down here.
Pretty impressive lineup. Mike Trout getting this far down to the order. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. So now 1-2. Robert leads off first with one away. Yamamoto throws over. Robert dives back in. Righty delivers. And a weak ground ball to the left side. Off balance feed. There's one. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. We're headed to the fifth. The Stars have the lead 4-0. Ready now for the fifth inning. Here's the left fielder, Evan Carter. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Next offering in there for a strike, and that is strike two. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And now the shortstop, Jimmy Rollins. One down, base is empty. That's down and in. And a pitch. And it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
On the ground to the left. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Digging in, Paul Molitor. And a curve misses outside. Man at first, one away. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Throw over to first, and he's back in easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Righty to the plate. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup. Man at first, digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Ken Griffey Sr. Two outs. In the air, left field. Robert snags it on the run. And we're back. John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton, and set to get us started. Bottom 5, Anthony Santander.
Soy como un carro moderno
The wind of the pitch. Misses, and the count is filled up. Got him looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees. So the batting order turns over. T.J. Friedel will hit next. Bases empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Now back.
2 outs, bases empty. Chili Oil Can getting ready to hit. 2 down, nobody on. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. Lifted in the air, out to left. Settles under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Top of the 6th inning. Here's a big power threat. Hank Aaron. And the pitch. Swung on, belted. Trout ranges back. Got all of that one. He circles the bases, and they inch closer. It's 4-1.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Here's the power hitting catcher. The 1-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning. You know, this group of hitters just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
The wide to kick the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here's the 2-2. Got it by him for the K. Here's some real power at the plate. David Ortiz. Good eye right there.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
1 down, base is empty. Clobber to right field, way back, gone. A massive home run. 2nd home run of the inning for him. And they close the gap. It's 4-2.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
1 out, base is empty. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Out to short. Zips it to first. They get the out on Marte.
Now batting, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Next offering is in for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Hunter Harvey up and throwing. Tate getting cranked up as well. Goes down looking. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 4-2. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Satchel Paige.
Now, pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now Pudge Rodriguez. And this is a guy that doesn't just impact the game defensively. They count on him to deliver offense.
He's the first guy at the ballpark. He's got to study opposing hitters. He's got to get familiar with his starting pitcher for that night. And he's getting in the cage to take his swings. That's a whole lot, and so many times goes unnoticed.
And a pitch. This is off the inside, and the count is 2-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The wind and the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two now. Hard hit left side. One away, bottom of the 6th.
The batter, number 6, designated hitter, Harmon.
Now it's the DH, Harmon Killebrew. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the 6th. Right-handed reliever. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 2. Satchel kicks and delivers. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. And he chases that one. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. So digging in, Gunnar Henderson. And it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a 2-run blast. His fans were just still getting into their seats here at the ballpark. So if you showed up late to this one, you missed out on a big moment early on.
That catches the top part of the zone. It's 2-2. And there's a ball. Manny Machado getting on deck circle. Line drive, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
The third baseman, number 13.
We all saw it was hit hard, but how hard was it, Singy? Statcast is here with the answer.
Yeah, Boog, it says the exit velo was 113 miles per hour, and it looked every bit of it, didn't it? I mean, just an impressive swing of the bat, and clearly he saw it out of the pitcher's hand no problem.
Here's Manny Machado. Lifted in the air, right center field. Aaron moves towards it, and he makes the catch. And that will end the inning. Back in Arlington, we go to the top of the 7th. Now the left fielder, Evan Carter. The 1-1. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch-out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Now here is Jimmy Rollins. That one misses. 2-1. One down, base is empty. Bounced up the middle. Over to first. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close.
Had to make a perfect play right there after that nice backhand stop, and he did. He couldn't have transferred the ball from his glove to his hand any better than he did. Just an excellent release.
Here's the third baseman, Paul Molitor. Way out front for strike 2. Two down, nobody on. Here in the late stages of game 3. And another ball.
2-2.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And here it comes. On the ground right side, and he can't come up with it, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Luis Robert. That one drifts inside. Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul. Satchel comes to the plate. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Griffey under it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one away.
The center fielder, number 27.
Here's Mike Trout.
Wow.
Everybody fakers we can give you up. You only live once, you gotta live it up. Yes, my red tie with your red dress.
And a swing and a miss there.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Steps on first for the out.
Now batting, first baseman, Anthony.
Next to switch hitting first baseman, Anthony Santander. The pitch.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
Page winds and fires. And that one a little bit high. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Hunter Harvey comes on now.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
The pitch. And another ball.
Well, with both starters out of the game, this quickly becomes a bullpen game, and this is something we see more and more in the game today, especially in the postseason.
Left-hand hitter waits. Fouls one off. 2-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Hank checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And yes, he offered at it. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th. And that's off the inside edge, and it's 2-2. Popped up first base side. Sizing this one up. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, number 80.
And here's the catcher. The 1-1. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Kicks and fires. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Bruce Sutter.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So back to the top of the order. TJ Friedl digs in now. Close, but called the ball. And it's 2-1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Left-hand batter waits. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Off the plate inside, and it's 2-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Dylan Floro appears to be getting loose. Merriweather, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 2.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
And a 1-2. Stays alive. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And a swing and a miss. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Mariano Rivera.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
should know. I've been on my door since a young. You should know that. You should know. I've been on my door since a young. You should know that. You should know. You should know. I've been on my door since a young.
And he deals. That one finds the corner, and the count is 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other two outs.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Goes down looking for the strikeout, and they're down to their last out.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First two batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
So they're down to their final out. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. 1-1 now. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Rivera is just 1 strike away. Not even close there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got it. And that'll do it.
Game 3s are very critical when you have a series tied at 1-1 because you put yourself up. Anytime you go down, you're always chasing. When you're up in the series, you feel like you're in the driver's seat. Nice win today.
Here's one final look at the line score from this one, Chris.
It was a close 2-run game, and a couple of key moments just really made the difference. Not much separates these two teams.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Do